Nothing you could do. Thanks for getting Ava back safely.
Lilith, you have to say something. Fine, I'll say something. I knew Maya when she was alive. I preferred her that way. That didn't come out right, but she's gone, and that's how it is. All we can do is fight to honor her memory the best we can. People die in wars. By the droves. I mean, open your eyes, people. Don't ask me to speak at your funeral, Lilith. No kidding, Tannis. I never kid. I know what I am. A brilliantly ruthless scientist. And you know what you are. Because everyone on this ship is waiting for you to say something. And they won't be able to get back to the very important things they need to do to keep this hunk of floating space debris functioning until you do. Maya wasn't just a Crimson Raider or a Vault Hunter. She was family. But we can't lose sight of our mission. We're going to open the vaults. That's how we make her death mean anything. Everyone, back to your stations.
Open the vaults? That's all you have to say. Maya's dead because you wanted to open the vaults. We should be hunting down the Calypsos and making them pay for what they did.
It's not that easy.
Maya always told me a Vault Hunter runs toward the fire. All her stories were about you. You saved Pandora. You killed Handsome Jack. You're supposed to be the Firehawk.
I don't know what I am.
Figure it out, Lilith, before you get someone else killed.
Vault Hunter, go see if she's all right, will you? I'll get us ready for the jump to Eden 6.
Yeah, they do that. But you're still here. The war's not over.
Thanks. You didn't have to come talk to me, but I'm glad you did. Here, this is... It was hers. She probably wanted you to have it. You should have been ready for the jump to Eden 6. You should be up there.
I think I need to be alone for a little bit.
Vault, good. Here. We need to set a course to Eden 6. No time to waste.
Lilith, incoming transmission!
What now?
Hey! Looks like we interrupted your nap time. Here, maybe this will change. Right? Memories. Our followers love it. Recruitment is skyrocketing. Man, your dead siren's powers are baseball. Woo! I could phase lock and grapes and tossing it into my mouth all day. You're pregnant! Always a step behind, eh, Will? See you at the next ball. Which totally doesn't rhyme with Sweden mix. What?
Not sure those monsters care about anyone or anything. That's what makes them so dangerous. Tannis says the vault down on Promethea was somehow connected to one on Eden 6. If the Calypsos want to get their hands on that vault, those monsters are going to have to go through us. Luckily, we have a friend in here. Claptrap, get Hammerlock on vidscreen.
Sir Hammerlock? With pleasure. I'll bet he can't wait to hear about my many adventures.
Lilith, Wainwright Jacobs at your service. I'm sorry to report that those COPs relative kidnapped Hammerlock. Seems they're here for me. One step closer and I'll whoop you with lead. I was blazing my family crest on your screaming ass.
Looks like the COV are already on Eden 6. Vault Hunter, meet up with Wainwright Jacobs and find out what's going on.
already lost enough. We all have. But there ain't anyone who can take on the COV but us. You be careful down there, hun. Watch your ass, alright?
Wide. Big boy.
I could give you the proper Jacob's welcome to Eden 6, but those COV devils are everywhere. Me and a few survivors are holed up in my family's lodge. Supplies are running low and we're surrounded. I need your help. Jacob's Corporation has survived for 300 years, but these COV devils have spread across the system like a damn plague. All under the orders of those rat bastard Calypsos. They murdered my father because he wouldn't hand over our vault, and now they've come for me!
There we were, Cooper me, doing our work down at the Jacob's lumber mill. Then these flaming COV nutjobs come popping up out of thin air saying they're looking for the Jacob's vault. Then they start calling us all heretics and whatnot and just start murdering everybody. It's madness, pure madness!
Well, among other things, I'm an expert at killing COV. Leave it to me.
That's good to hear. I'm sure Wainwright Jacobs will do right by you for helping us out.
That's the town of Reliance, or used to be. Home to our finest gunsmiths, central to our logging operations too. At least my father's not allowed to see it's fallen to those bandit devils. Find the lodge at the peak. We'll fight these devils off best we can, but I suggest you hurry.
Time for a scrap. Smacked it down!
Jacob's shotgun in my hand, I ain't handing over Eden 6 without a fight. Come at me, you mud-sucking bastards!
You just keep going, don't you, Vault Thief? Have you considered, I don't know, laying down and dying? Seemed to work for your siren friend. Haven't heard any complaints from her.
Glad you're here. Not sure how much longer we could have held those COV zealots off. just saved my damn life, and I am in your debt. Let's talk. My name is Wainwright Jacobs, but I'm afraid my name's all I have left. Those devils have taken everything else. Well, come on in. Help yourself to some firearms. I salvaged what little I could from my father's personal collection, but he can't use them now. His twin Calypso devils murdered him and took everything from me. And if you hadn't come along, I reckon I'd be in the mud too. I escaped with my life, but they captured my partner, Alistair Hammerlock. Those devils are holding him as leverage until I cough up the vault key. Which is also why you're here, I presume.
Yep.
That vault has been a family secret for generations. We didn't want our fair paradise to be torn asunder like what happened to Promethea and Pandora. Where there's a vault, there's always a war. But right now, I've more pressing concerns than my family legacy. Alistair Hammerlock, love of my life. If they kill him, I got nothing left. If my father was still breathing, he'd tell me to march right up to those devils and negotiate with the smoking end of a Jacob's firearm. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. See, that cult is holding Alistair in a prison called the Anvil. I already sent a team of mercenaries to break him out, but I ain't heard from them since. Rescue Alistair, and I'll get you that damn vault key.
Yeah, sure. Been a while since I worked a prison break.
All right. Team's muscle, codenamed Meat Slab, should be securing an escape route as we speak. He'll be near the prison's front gate. Find him and get Alistair out of there alive. I'll hold down the fort and protect what's left of my people. Good luck.
My dude.
Now, I'm not worried about Meat Slab biting. He's more of a mountain than a man and much angrier. But attention span ain't his strong suit, particularly when there's punches to be thrown.
I am the Lizard King! So long, Vault Hunter.
Hey, how's paradise? Thought the home of Jacobs would be less, I wanna say, swamp-assy? Dangerous place, Eden 6. Reminds me of home. Anyway, the Melon sponsorship was a bust, but we did take a page from Katagawa's murder diary. This time, I just bammed right in at dinner time and bleached the CEO of Jacobs. Boom, done. Installed a loyal puppet instead. She is a trip. Real ice queen, you know? She manages the books, keeps the locals in line. It's just nice to see another rich bitch in charge, you know? You know.
moving, Vault Hunter. Not long after I landed, I get an echo.
I don't know why I activated that.
It's one echo from prison. Well, he asked me to visit and bring him a hug of a newly
Wrong fight! Hell yeah! Better luck next flight.
So what you want?
Oh, hell yeah. Vault Hunter, this job just keeps getting better. Help me beat down some bandits, then we'll talk.
Multi-kill! Yeah!
Here we go. We're still not dead.
I never felt.
Pop all the purple people eaters. That graphic up there that you see in several of the zones, or not several of the zones, but several of the areas here, is like one of the best graphics. Just replace Warden with me, and that'd be a great t-shirt.
Let the lead fly, soldier girl! Here we go! Now! Give me Attention, everyone! Vault thieves are here! Kill them while I question Machine Man about the vault key! Stay bloodthirsty!
Get over here, dickweed!
You go, Brick. You got it. Woo! You can do it. Ah, I'm there for you. Woo-wee.
Glad you're here. Things got complicated. I was waiting for the signal from my
Bird-damned chucker. Burr.
Whatever. Name doesn't matter. As long as I get to hit them hard. Hit them real hard. I gotta get you to our demolitionist team. Right. We're supposed to be using code names. Crook Bunny needs your help. Follow me.
The ambient music for this zone reminds me of Ratchet and Clank.
They call me the doorman. And meat slasher. I'm a lot of things. This way!
Where?
To the right!
Try to keep up.
Almost there, and trust me, you don't want to keep Crook Bunny waiting. It's an ambush! Let's beat him!
More friends of yours to kill? Fun! That big dumbass looks tasty.
Going in for the job! Here we go!
Oh no, more doors!
crack security, but COV's heading my way.
Nice fight. Usually I'm a solo brawler, but that duet was ballin'. I gotta go help out our sniper. You meet up with Drunk Buddy. Later!
Now, I should warn you. Crunk Bunny is a damn prodigy with explosives, but how do I say this? She's nuttier than squirrel shit.
I will now read the crimes of the dead. You hit
gonna die!
Time for a scrap.
This thing hits super duper hard.
Go get them wires, shorty. We call them onion strings in the biz. Long wires make the bomb fizz fizz oh so right. Oh yeah. That's good. Okay, I need the bottle of nitroglycerin, which I call sauce. Can't make a bomb-ass pizza without sauce. There's gotta be a sauce storage room somewhere, shorty. Saucy sauce. Hamiloc's gonna love this pizza. It smells like freedom. And nitroglycerin, so you know, hold your breath.
I see you! I am friggin' invincible! Bang! And I... Come here and give me your ear!
Kaboom!
Nice. This bomb's
Everybody
gonna be,
dies.
as they say in the business, deliciousness.
Good attempt.
Time to set your
Here we go. Get good or get dead, scrub.
Dina, where's that pizza?
Nerd.
Vault Hunter, secure the bridge!
Soldiers are posing! Smack down!
That's a welcome sight.
Delivery's on schedule. Hey, screw code names. How's our exit, Brick?
escape route is clear. Tina, you ready?
Ooh, it's time! It's time! It's pizza delivery time! Buzzy Bob, it's time! Deliver that boom! Hi!
Now, bandits all over the galaxy, huh? Right.
Now shoot that pizza! Do it! 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 Go! Vault Hunter!
Excellent, a Vault Hunter!
Just taking a drink of my orange soda pack. Donk, 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 donk. And you're dead. And gone. Look at that damage, dude. Holy crap. Why does the auto aim do so much damage? Like, I don't understand what makes it hit so hard.
Stay down, scrub.
Feel good in my fist! My longing ends!
Well met. Now if you could just blow the cage.
I'm on a freaking roll!
To lower the cage, find the chain's weak point. I'm free.
Our job here? Catch you later, Multivault! B-Team out!
No element. Wait, what's it say? While Iron Bear is active? While Auto Bear is active. Well, that would be cool if I was still using Auto Bear splash damage Moze.
My thanks, Salt Hunter. I'm not too worse for wear, all things considered. I'm glad that Wayne my sent you. Now, as to my incarceration, sorry to say the one who traded me was wretched Calypso twins in exchange for the Jake. That about returns my own sister, Aurelia, had property. Why she sold me to the cult. Besides, she always has. There's no stronger bond than family. That bond is broken. It brings us all to pain.
Damn you. All I need is iron.
We shall rest here a moment until back to the launch. Safely secured, I imagine Wainwright has already set plans in motion to take his family there. Everyone gets the rules. Cult
here. Oh, forgot about this boy, which is gonna drop nothing good. Yarp.
What ho! Not calling you a ho.
What is wrong with me? How? How light do? How light do? Cool, you're gonna have to destroy it. Oh shit. Ah yes, that's nice. Very good. Yes. idea where I was aiming the first time around. I'll try it. That seems like one of the only good versions you could possibly get of a firestorm, that it has a singularity on it.
lots of bodies. Looks like they were tortured.
Lousy Shanks. They stole Holder from me. Keep searching. The key's somewhere. Yes, you found the key. Pick it up. Don't mind the blood. Blood is life, you know? Me and Holder, we were partners, best buddies. The Shanks took him. So, find Holder's cell. It's gotta be close. We're on the blood path now. Welcome to Shankland. Kill them all! Shanks don't deserve Holder. He's one of the best. We were gonna own this whole joint someday. Who sent you? This is Shankland! Get off our turf!
Ramsden sent me to rescue you.
Ramsden? You're working for No Fingers Ramsden? As in, he eats his enemy's fingers for freaking fun? The Shanks have been hiding me from that animal, and now you've led him right to me! I'm a dead man. I'm a dead man! Better kiss my fingers goodbye! Unless... Yeah, you're a killer, right? Keep that guy away from my fingers, and I'll make it worth your while.
Knocky knock, let me in, Vault Hunter. Holder stole my favorite gun and left the biters. I need to speak with my good buddy and set things straight.
Don't do it! He's a monster! He'll stab you in the back! Protect me, and I'll give you my personal shield.
Just open the door and I'll chew that gun from his hot, tasty fingers and give it to you.
Stay away from me, you crazy bastard!
Holder, buddy, pal.
Stay on your turf, Ramsden! You stay on your turf and I'll stay on mine!
Yeah, buddy. We're on the blood path now. Oh yeah! We're on the blood path now.
I like my fingers! I'm sure you do, buddy. Thing is, I like them too. We're on the blood path now.
Don't let me turn! Give me your ear!
We're on the bloodbath now.
We're on the bloodbath now. We're on the bloodbath now.
Crap! Get down!
Look what I made!
Here they come.
I'll take care of them!
I am the big another reload! Screw you, mule!
I don't care who takes the job!
Scrub.
Scrub. Where is that other Clapis? There's no way they put a claptrap here and like a claptrap here. That's my only reasoning. So it's gotta be here somewhere. Good aim. Sky bully? More like get bullied.
You syphilitic troglodyte.
Call PETA. Alright. Well, time to look up a video. God, it's so disgusting watching people playing low FOV. How do people do that? How are there people out there that say that having high FOV gives them a headache? Maybe if it's like Quake Pro where the screen is like so pinched that it feels like you're looking through a glass that you drink out of, like a clear glass. And it's also hilarious watching people mantle and do stuff with X button as their jump button. What?
Chunked! In the prime of his life! It's not often you see a claptrap hair unit. I haven't seen one since my mohawk on Myersburg. Yeah, I was pretty punk rock back then.
Monty, it's Clay. What the hell time is it, you slick bastard? Late enough for this to be the kind of news that'll keep you up until morning. Shoot. Listen, some of my old crew tipped me off to a gathering of sorts in the Anvil. Figured I'd swing by and see what trouble they were brewing. Turns out, they're part of that cult I was telling you about. A lot of them? Enough. And growing by the day. Apparently the Calypsos have been telling these dumb bastards you've been holding out on them, that you've been coveting the riches of the Eden Vault for yourself. A heaping sorry turd, that's what that is. Don't I know it? But what they don't know could fill a black hole. Look, if you got a friend or two, might be time to make the call, Monty, just in case.
vaults operate as self-contained prisons. The Guardians have no need to serve as jail keepers, only as sentinels at the walls. Why then bring them so close to consciousness? What purpose has a thinking spear?
Opening up a finely cast of whooping. Let's get it over with.
If you were ever wondering why I don't play, and like, oh, you could play in like Mayhem 2 or 3 and you could be getting like legendaries from the random enemies. Yeah, because that's fun to deal with when you're playing as Moze. Unkillable things which are even immune to TD or chucks. Like, what are you gonna do?
disappointing. It's a family affair, and you've no business interfering. That said, Vault Hunters are nothing more than whores, so I will simply pay you to leave my planet. Come to Jacob's Manor to negotiate your price. Oh, and when you see Alistair, tell him I'm rich.
Wainwright.
Keep moving. Vault Hunter, you magnificent bastard. You did it. Now I am truly in your debt.
Vault Hunter, my sister contacted you, didn't she?
Yep, Aurelia offered to pay me to leave Eden 6.
That damn harpy!
Anything Aurelia offers in one hand is only to distract from the knife in the other. If you set foot in that manor, she will try to kill you.
Which is why we're going.
Winnie!
Vault Hunter, you did right by us, prying Alistair from the fangs of those zealots. Now, Jacobs is true to his word. I'll get you that vault key. But that means both you and I are going into that harpy's den together. The key's been in my family for generations, but the exact location, well, that's one secret my father took to his grave. You accept Aurelia's invitation and keep her distracted while I search the manor for the key.
What's that smell? Is that me? Anyone got any soothing cream? Be seeing ya!
One of the wealthiest creatures in the galaxy, but do not be fooled by the fine furs and priceless jewels she wears. The heart of that she takes what she wants. She believes in nothing but herself. If she had the charisma of Tyrene or the cunning of Troy, she would have started her own cult long ago. She has found her true family in the Calypsos.
Oh. Sorry, I needed to stand up and move around for a second. I don't know if I ever talked about this before, but since I'm going to take a break from looking at the screen for a bit, I wanted to have something to actually talk about. And one of those things was a thing that was brought up to me recently. Well, I shouldn't say it was brought up to me recently. It was... How do I even say it? My brain is at such a loss for words recently. Someone reminded me about this woman who was talking at a GDC-like thing, and how she was referring to video game characters like they were real people, and was being like hypersensitive about it, like her opinions on how a video game character's outcome should be. Like, she played the game or whatever when she was a kid and didn't like how the story ended up in the end, and that like offended her so greatly that she carried it all the way until when she was an adult with pink hair in front of a stage of 2,000 people to complain about the fact that she didn't like this one fucking character in a game, and started like had their entire mentality over their entire life about specific people and things shaped by that one character in that video game. And it's like, how deranged do you have to be to think that way? It's sort of like the guy who, I think it was a guy who worked at Polygon, gave a review for Monster Hunter where he complained about the fact that you had to hunt monsters. And he was like, Monster Hunter would be such a nicer game if you didn't have to hunt the monsters. And it's like, well, then it wouldn't be Monster Hunter, would it? It'd be Monster Rancher, so go play that game instead. The game, from the very first installment of the game, has been about hunting monsters. The verb hunter, or what would that be, a proverb? I don't know how English works. Anyways, to hunt implies that the thing dies. The fact that you can even capture in Monster Hunter, it's not called Monster Capturer, but it's still an option. Just because I imagine that people were like that, because I don't remember if trapping and capturing was a thing in the first game or not. I can't remember. Is that little... It's insane to me, though, that there are people out there who have opinions on video games where it's like the opinion doesn't... It wouldn't even make the game better in terms of the gameplay, because those people don't play for the gameplay. The type of person who complains about hunting the monsters in Monster Hunter World are the type of people who SOS get 3 people in their hunt and then basically just stand around doing fucking nothing the entire time. That's that kind of person who played the game for, who played the base version of the game for 200 hours and then played Iceborne for like 100. But 90% of those hours outside of the first couple missions in the game was spent with them actually by themselves. Of course, Monster Hunter is made to be online. I'm not trying to online shame them. But I am trying to say that when people like that think they have an opinion on a video game, and their opinion isn't grounded in the gameplay or in something else, and it's a superficial criticism that's just like, hypothetically, or something like that, whenever someone brings up dumb shit like that, it annoys the piss out of me. There's so many things in Monster Hunter that could be fixed that would make it a great game, and I mean, it still is a great game. I'm not trying to say that it isn't a great game, but there are too many changes made to games like that nowadays for them to ever be fully enjoyable for me anymore. I think the only game like that that has ever managed to keep its enjoyment partially was Neo, and even then towards the end of playing Neo, and I'm saying towards the end of playing Neo, I put 1,400 hours on a single character, going through all the game's difficulty, co-oping at least 600 hours of that, and then going through all 999 floors of the Abyss, and all the hours I spent at the blacksmith, because that doesn't count towards your character's playtime. The blacksmith and map screen don't count towards your character's playtime in Neo, so I had 1,600 hours of being in a level. And probably another 1,000 of just being at the blacksmith. And to be honest, one of the only reasons why I've never gone back to it is because they changed it too much. I just beat the game, got my high-level character, and now whenever I want to play the game, I just go back and play my high-level character for a little bit and just enjoy actually playing the game at, like, not necessarily the intended level, but more intended than the cockamamie it is currently. Sorry about my controller. I'm trying to do something that I need 2 hands for. I'm gonna fall off the cliff if I'm not careful. I better go put myself in a better spot. Trying to take a drink of water. Sorry. But yeah, I don't know. It's even like Borderlands I have that problem with, where it's like, I will never have as much fun playing Borderlands as I did before they nerfed everything. Because just the fact they've nerfed it, even if what they nerfed had 0 impact on me, it affects my mentality when playing the game. Because then, if a developer, within 1 week of a game coming out, that's a PvE game, mind you, I understand if it's a PvP game and nerfs happen in the first week. But when it's Borderlands, Monster Hunter, fucking Code Vein, Borderlands 1, 2, pre-sequel, and this one. Any of these types of games, Neo, Neo 2, Devil May Cry, any game that you can think of that is like that, where it's just PvE, there's no online, or the online is non-invasive and doesn't affect the game that much. You can't sit there and tell me that it was a more valuable use of your programmer's time to have him change numbers which impacted nothing in the game. You changing a weapon to be slightly weaker so people aren't one-shotting bosses with it, just so that people find out another way to one-shot a boss with a different thing. And then it's like, then you're just going to spend the entire time until you eventually give up and you've nerfed half of the good stuff in the game. You gotta stop doing this. Developers have to come together and they have to learn that this needs to fucking stop. And I'm not saying that a nerf should never happen. A nerf should happen on something if there is an unintended interaction that makes something even more broken. Like, for example, as much as I loved the Evil Smasher in Borderlands 2, I can understand that being fixed. But the bee shield being nerfed and not applying its damage to all pellets, so shotguns were better with it, was just a nerf because they wanted it to be weaker. It wasn't a nerf for any good reason. It was a nerf to just inhibit people's playstyle of using it. That's all it was. And instead of doing that, what they could have just done is, I don't know, buffed half of the other weapons in the game and nerfed the conference call's base damage or something. Or nerfed the bee. And maybe not have balanced the entire fucking game around having either 180% damage on stuff at all times, up to 300% increased damage, or just doing more damage instead of creating artificial difficulty as your main way of creating difficulty. Instead of just having better AI with better guns, the only thing you have are fucking bullet sponges, which are build demanding and weapon demanding. You use these subset of weapons or you physically cannot kill a normal enemy. There are enemies that could out-heal most basic weapons in the game if you just stand there and tried to non-stop headshot them. I don't know, to me the current state of most PvE games is like dead. There's a reason why multiplayer games have taken off, because when people will be more accepting of nerfs and underpowered bullshit in an online game where they're doing it with other people. When they're playing a game by themselves, especially one like this, if you want to get them to spend thousands of hours in the game, it A, has to be challenging while at the same time fairly rewarding. And rewarding for good reasons, not rewarding to promote just the 0.1 percenters to take over the game. You can't do that, because then you have a Crew 2 situation where none of the people who actually collect all the cars can get the hardest stuff to get in the game, because there's the fucking people who are the top 3,000 players who get in the group of 4 with their butt buddies, and they run all the races drafting each other with the same cars, so you can't have any chance at beating them when you're by yourself, because they don't force you to have a solo time and don't force the drafting to not affect the racing. Because it's just bullshit when you can be on a team where other people can't be on a team, and there's no way to even randomize onto a team. So you're just stuck doing it by yourself without having even a remote slim chance of being able to get the thing that you want. Now, a hierarchy of skill in a game is a good thing. Granted, the Crew 2 system could be great, like I said, if it just forced people to play solo. Because then there would be a lot less people being carried by much better people. Where they're just like, use this car with this stuff and just follow me. Sort of shit. And you'll get in the top. Because you're just going to be going faster on average than any other normal car could possibly go. It's bullshit, dude. In every game like this. PvE games are the worst. When it comes to game balance, because all of their game balance is for no reason. It doesn't benefit anyone. It doesn't benefit the developers. They wasted time having to nerf it. It doesn't benefit the players because it took something away that they were using. And it doesn't benefit the market because then some guy's going to make a video complaining about it, which then someone who has never played or seen the game before sees that and then gets turned off of buying the game. Because Borderlands YouTuber guy that they were watching for ages makes a video about how they nerfed their favorite build, or what their favorite build would have been. Because some people don't buy games the fucking week they come out. They wait 2 to 3 weeks to see what will happen, especially now. That's even more important now than it used to be. That's why they try to give pre-order bonuses that are worth a damn in most cases. Except for Borderlands. That's why I didn't pre-order it. And I didn't buy it when it came out, because I knew shit like that was going to happen. Where it was like, the game was going to come out, there's going to be a bunch of broken skills and a bunch of useless skills. It's going to be everyone trying to get stuff. Oh, what's that? They made half of the Legendaries world drops that you can't obtain normally, just like the pre-sequel, and everyone's up in arms about it. And they still haven't made half of the drops guaranteed. It's awesome. It's great. It's one of the best things ever. My favorite part about Borderlands is the fact that you can't get half of the Legendaries unless you just farm a loot pinata for 6 hours. Now again, I'm not trying to just complain about Borderlands here. I'm still playing it. Just because I enjoy the shooting in it. Which is why I'm using a gunner build in Mayhem 1. So I can kind of just put on whatever the fuck I want and kill stuff. And again, when I complain about those problems, every fucking PvE game has them now. I don't think I've played a PvE game in the past 5 to 6 years which didn't have a nerf on something. I remember back when games used to intentionally give you broken items when you beat them, so you could just enjoy playing through the game with broken shit when you wanted to, just by loading up your save. But now it's just like, nope, you can't even do that anymore. Because they'll just nerf the thing that they intentionally gave you at the end of the game to do more damage with. Or whatever it is.
1, 2, 3, 4. Iron Bear Division Core. 5, 6, 7,
Thank
8.
you, Moze.
It starts at 9, so don't be late.
we are in what I like to refer to as the artificial difficulty era, where developers are now obsessed with the opposite of what they used to be obsessed with like 10 years ago. Where it's like games are masochistically hard for no good benefit of their own. Games like Code Vein, for instance. That would be a lot funner if it was just a little bit easier. But instead the game is for like the upper echelon of hardcore players, which then narrows its player base so there's hardly anyone playing it. On top of the fact the game crashes randomly when you're playing in multiplayer. If you just play offline by yourself, you never run into any issues with the game. At least I never did. It was only once I started to co-op with people, once I stopped streaming the game. I stopped streaming Code Vein, and then for like a couple days after I stopped streaming it, I would come back on it for like 2 to 3 hours and co-op and try to do some of the Tower of Trials or whatever it's called in that game, which are these ludicrously, masochistically hard versions of boss runs where you have to complete this 6-floored thing, which is 2 layers of enemies, a boss, 2 layers of enemies, and then a boss, and you have to do it all in one life. You can't die, and if you lose a companion, they're gone until you either die or reset and go back to the top. And they're masochistically hard because everything that the game does pretty much one-shots you and almost defeat. Like, they give you the idea of healing items just so that later on in the game they can basically go, hey, those don't matter. Those like green things you have in your pocket to heal you that you spent like part of the game looking for so you can have this illusion of having good healing. No. You're going to be a level 160, it's going to take you 2 heals to get to full health, and you're going to lose all of that health in one swing from a boss that wasn't even that, like, devastating. That game, like, literally willed me into not wanting to play it. And don't get me wrong, like, I really wanted to like Code Vein. Because initially, when I, like, played the trial version of it, the first area of the game gives you this illusion that the rest of the game is not going to be as hard as you think it is. And with the skill system and stuff, it gives you the illusion that, oh yeah, you're going to get all these blood codes. It's going to be so easy to learn all these different abilities. Oh wait, no, you get penalized for leveling up, and it makes learning the blood code abilities even slower every time you level up. Until the point where it takes killing about 500 enemies to level up a single skill on a weapon you're not even going to use. I shouldn't say on a weapon, on a blood code is what I mean, but it's like, whatever. That game is so flawed. And I hate saying that because I wanted to like it, and I'm not even a weeb. I just thought the game had a lot of good design choices that would have been better in a Soulsborne environment. But sadly, the game is let down by its vastly overcompensating for a lack of difficulty by just shoving ridiculously tough enemies in big groups throughout the story that basically force you to go into a state of either backstabbing, cheesing from a range, or just slaughtering them with a companion and stun-locking every enemy to death as fast as you can. That was literally the build that I built for my character that I was using off-stream when I was co-oping. I used the sword from the last boss in the game, and I would just spam the triangle button, which did this single hit, stupidly fast, heavy attack, which would send out a blood projectile, and it would stagger enemies on the first hit in some cases. And in multiplayer, you just walk up to an enemy that another guy was attacking, and you just mash triangle and stun lock them to death. And you'd be hitting for like 3,400, 4,000 damage a hit, almost double the damage of my other two-handed sword, which was max level and fortification on it. Is just... Again, I wanted to like that game so badly. And I tried to give it the benefit of the doubt all the way through. Until you get to fucking Canyoneer and Blade Bearer, and you're just like, really? And you realize how shameless of a copy they start to be, and how badly they failed at it because they don't understand the concept of timing, pacing, and fun. Blade Bearer and Canyoneer are probably one of the least fun combos in a video game. If you like a third-person action game where half of the enemy's attacks are AoEs that are spawned underneath your character, then by all means, like the Shield Bearer and Canyoneer fight. To me, it is one of the biggest, like, design... You should not do this kind of shit in this game if you want it to be tolerable things. Because the boss after them is a joke compared to them. And it shouldn't be. It should be the other way around. Those two guys should die in like a couple of hits each and should have a second phase. They shouldn't... It should be like real ONS, but instead it's super juiced ONS that you don't even get to experience the full cutscene until you do the fucking... the stupid depths version of it. And then you get the full version of it, and then it takes even longer, and the fight's like 10 minutes long. And one mistake is your death. For me, that game failed to make an engaging difficulty. I would go as far to say that Dark Souls 3 difficulty is more engaging. And I hate the difficulty of Dark Souls 3. I think it's another one of those games that suffers terrible pacing. On top of the fact some of the content just has too much fucking HP. And it just becomes more tedious. Because to me, a Dark Souls boss, you shouldn't have to watch the boss repeat the same attacks 5 times in a row. Also, sorry, I got the hiccups out of nowhere. I don't know how. If you're wondering why I'm like pausing mid-sentence. That was a game I was actually considering playing recently until I deleted it. I did say I wanted to play through Bloodborne again sometime, so I will probably do that.
Down the Calypso's followers along the way. Followers, servants, all nearly as dispensable as Vault Hunters.
I don't know, I just think... And don't get me wrong, when I say Dark Souls 3's difficulty is my least favorite part about it, I'm not saying it as in it's too difficult for me. I can beat the game. The problem is not in beating the game. The problem is I don't like when third-person action games turn into rhythm games.
I'm invincible!
I don't like that. I like action games where you can spot dodge out of attacks You don't have to worry about animations and stuff like that. The skill is all in the true timing of it. Dark Souls is more than just timing. It's timing, but it's also strict. Because your attacks have animations that you have to wait the entire animation to play out, and you can't animation cancel. Even Dark Souls 2 did that right, for fuck's sake. Excuse me? Apologies.
When all the vaults are empty and all the terrors dead, will the Guardians still stand their vigil? Will they find a greater purpose? And what is stopping them from...
I must say, I admire how the Callistos convince every illiterate piece of talking meat to worship them with blind devotion. Makes a rich bitch want to call them her own. Perhaps when my name is...
Better do some recon first. Well, can't break that. I think I can get through there now.
I'm in. It rustles my jackboots to see that hobby chilling my ancestral halls. My family's portraits were thrown out into the gully with no more palm and spent sheep. But I'll prepare to introduce her to the business end of my shotgun.
Pistol in hand, trying to shoot kids off a fence. I ain't no fucking it. Squinting and licking his lips and cursing and saying he'd never be a Jacobs. And I figure out why. Gets blind in one eye. So I come up to him and say, hey kid, try a shotgun.
Two titans of their respective professions meeting on Eden 6 to find a vault. How captivating. Oh, yes, your loot. Enjoy.
Sounds sinister, but go along with whatever she says while I search the cabaret.
I'll be with you in just a moment. Wait for me in the dining hall and we'll discuss your payment. Oh.
So, Clayton, you wish to speak to me?
Clay's fine. Old Monty just got a generous offer on the Jacobs Corporation. He turned it down, of course, but I thought you'd want to know it came from one Aurelia Hemlock.
I assure you she cares little for Jacobs itself. This is about me.
Figured out that much myself. But your sister doesn't strike me as the type to let things lie. You know Alistair. Is this the end or the beginning?
The lizard.
Afraid you lost me there.
Once, when we were children, my sister and I found an extremely rare lizard in the woods near our home. A magnificent specimen. Aurelia wanted to keep it as a pet, but my sister has never been one for cultivating life, shall we say. I nurtured it in secret, despite her insisting the lizard was hers. I labored to build it a proper habitat. Natural flora, the right balance of water and sunlight, ample food, of course.
Sorry.
One day I returned to find the lizard dead. The water level was too high. There were scratch marks on the glass, but it had clawed madly for air.
And you blame...
Holy me! You should see the look on your stupid face.
A vault thief, as promised.
Not bad, Baroness. Just a little
I am working on it as we speak. Well, I will
really had a chance to get to know each other, huh? And Ty's been doing most of the talking. She does that, right? And she's the center of the galaxy, and the rest of us just sort of orbit around her. But things are changing. Freaking look at me! I've never felt this good in my life! Woo! What is this? What is this? Your siren friend? She didn't know what she had. With this power, I can pull the stars out of the goddamn sky. You know, Tyreen says we should let you keep playing along. Yeah, a little competition gets our followers all riled up. But I'm not one of them. No, not anymore. I'm done getting tails grips.
Fill your hands, you zealot scum!
Huh?
Oh, I'ma kill you! Come and get me, you rat-faced bastard! New plan. You search the cabaret. I'll keep this punk-ass rat boy running around like a jabber with his bunghole on fire.
No! It's whatever. I wouldn't have got anything good with my luck anyways.
Get back here, Jacobs! Say, rat boy, aren't you the one who has to suck at your sister's teeth for sustenance? Die in a gutter! Save us!
siren friend couldn't do. Yes! Feel my power run through you! Is hidden in the presets for the stage. Look around for some clues as to which props need to be out. My father kept posters of his favorite plays in the theater. See if one of them has a clue. I know. My father always loved Typhon de Leon and the Vault Ruins. Find the poster for that and set it up on stage. My father idolized Typhon de Leon. Find his poster and try recreating it. If I recall the story correctly, you'll need to arrange the set with Typhon, the Vault Arch, and the ruins backdrop. If I recall the story correctly, you'll need to arrange the set with Typhon, the Vault Arch, and the ruins backdrop. Trapdoor on the stage leads right to my father's study. Hurry, you've got to search it. Said he kept all his records down there. Look for something record-like. Corporation, and I got the only Ligno phonograph player in the entire system. If you wanted to leave me a message, that must be it. Bring it on back to the lodge, Vault Hunter.
On my way back to you.
Leaving so soon? Very well. Let me at least explain myself. You mean nothing to me, so I sold you to the Calypso twins. But so you know, I will get the vault key. Because I'm rich. And rich people get what they want.
Shit.
My sister and live to tell the tale.
Never mind the hobby. That record. May I see it, Vault Hunter?
What? Terribly sorry, I thought you said something. Carry on then. What'd you get into last night? Keep out of that mud.
Oh, I love the smell of sawdust in the morning.
Ah, my rescuer in the flesh.
Still can't believe the Calypso's murdered my father. I need to get my record player working, but you know Aurelia's gonna send all those damn zealots to find us. If we're gonna last long enough to open that vault, we'll need an army of our own. I'm talking the Jacob's resistance. It's time to take back Eden 6, and we'll start with the town of Reliance. I hired a gunslinger named Clay to lend a hand. He's waiting for you outside the town.
Man, I am bored. Someone, do something!
What? Terribly sorry, I thought you said something. Carry on then. Feeling kinda achy. Do what you love and you'll never work a day. But start tomorrow, I have... While incarcerated by the children of the Vault, I joined the gang. For protection as well as camaraderie. Good fellows, freedom fighters and ruthless criminals, and often both. If you would kindly check up on them, I would be most grateful. You can find them at the prison.
Man, I am bored. Someone, do something!
Why do these boxes have to be so freaking loud? It's not really a box, but...
I'm shipping out the brighter shores. Promethea, here I come.
I'll miss
I love the smell of sawdust in the morning. Nothing like it.
So you've met my sister. Sorry about that.
Keep out of that mud.
Sorry, I was doing
There's the
something
clever
real quick.
bastard who went toe-to-toe with her. And survive.
Where's the TV? Oh. Grog lube.
I'm no fighter. I'm more of a people person. Over here, Vault Hunter. Name's Clay. I suppose you and I are here to start a
Moze. I kill people for loot. And fun. And justice and stuff.
Well, we ain't getting in the front gate. Might know another way. Follow me. Now, in my experience, a resistance needs two things.
and guns. But mostly guns. So, we're gonna liberate this town, crack open its weapons cache, and put
Jacob's guns back in Jacob's hands. Don't know what Wayne Wright told you about me, but that don't matter now. We got a town to free
and bandits to kill.
Yup, still got it. Come on. Few bandits down there, Vault Hunter. Show me how you kill.
suckage. Level 1 billion. Eat it. My nard.
Stay down, scrub.
Oh, nice.
There's the weapon shed.
Oh, I don't think I have the comm I want for this.
Got a hot rod. Dude, you take care of the riffraff. Jacob was Wainwright said the seal be captured.
It doesn't kill you, big suit.
Let me know if you find it.
Goodbye.
Freedom ain't free. It costs more than most things. The Brainiacs call philosophy.
See ya.
Tried them before us, brethren!
Have a good one. Sayonara. Any more lambs to the slaughter? Jacobs!
Read that on a love letter once. The guy I killed was a lucky man, I
Burn
guess.
Jacobs!
Alright, head on back to the weapons shed. I'm almost dead. Still ain't cracking. Might require some encouragement
What?
from your gun.
There was a hitbox on that? Nope. Oh, cool, the invisible wall. Spider-Man, Spider-Man doesn't do what a Spider-Man can.
You find that gunsmith hall?
Can he swing from a web? No, he can't.
Gotta find all. Yeah! This weapon shed. One problem at a time.
Look out. It's the Spider-Man. Hello, I'm Spider-Man. Today I'm gonna teach you how to swag. Turtle AWOL shield. Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. Whoa. That's like a solid whoa out of 10, dude.
Smart shooting. Electricity's like a wild stallion. Can't piss on it while it's running.
What are you doing in here, you weirdo?
That's Dalton's personal cash. But we ain't getting there without the master gunsmith himself.
Let me see if I can locate it. While I'm looking for Dalton, watch my ass. Which is to say, don't let me get shot in
God
it.
King's brain.
Language ain't as precise as a bullet, but it can be just as deadly in the wrong hands. Got lock on Dalton, but right now we've got to
Goodbye.
secure the town. Hope you came to fight because they came to die.
This setup right here is actually so good that it does kill enemies almost instantly on Mayhem 4. If you can get this weapon on Moze with ammo regen build, and you have enough patience in between, and you get the burst lucky 7 roll, shit just dies. It doesn't... You do too much damage. It's even stronger than a Maggie, because it has more pellets. Has more pellets, and the base damage is not reduced because of it having more pellets like the Maggie. It does so much damage.
Vault Hunter, just so you know, I've already hired some enterprising people to acquire the key fragments. Cost a small fortune, which I will earn back by taking a nap. Because I accumulate wealth in my sleep. So that's what rich people do.
To the saloon. Let's fill our cups with bandit blood.
Kill the Salt Fens!
For the Calypsos!
Twin gods!
Nope.
My dear business partner, are you sure your family is up to the task? I don't want to use the word blistering incompetent. Then don't.
Oh no, the weapon's ammo regen is glitched out.
Damn. Hope you came to fight.
This happens regularly with Moze and infinite ammo build. For whatever reason, the game thinks your capacity is lower than it actually is.
My time to shine. Firehawk!
Goodbye. It's one thing to delete normal enemies, but even for it to delete those guys, even though I'm only in Mayhem 1, just goes to show how fast it would kill them in Mayhem 3 and 4. But this problem is the one major problem that you run into with this gun, where it will sometimes, for whatever reason, not allow it to go back to maximum capacity.
You do the honors, Paul.
And the town is ours. I gotta hand it to you, Vault Hunter. You're one smooth operator.
But we're not done yet. Looks like the COV kidnapped Dalton. He's being held in an island lockup called Fort Sunshine. I'll stay here and hold the town. You free Dalton. Dalton worked for Wainwright's daddy, too. Montgomery Jacobs' personal gunsmith. Dalton makes the finest firearms on the planet. Get out of here.
We're getting him out. Bet you're wondering how Aurelia Hammerlock got all mixed up with the children of the vault. I found out she was spying on her brother. Aurelia gave the Calypsos all they
If I remember correctly, going into your menu disables the Lucky Sevens effect, so that's one of the things as well.
Six by surprise. Aurelia claims she
What about going into a car? It's one of the common things that you do takes it away. And I can't remember what that thing is. Traveling to another zone, maybe.
Keep up.
Check out that body count!
Wait, does that work with Moze? Goodbye.
Who saw that?
Only fire it in little bursts so it can regen ammo. Because it is fully automatic. You could just hold down the trigger and it would dump everything instantly, but then you wouldn't get to keep the effect because you'd be forced to reload. So it's better to just pop a couple shots off. And give it a second in between each one. Improved big short shield. No! Damn it. That's what I was talking about. There we go.
Can't stop the body drop.
Don't even need to hit crits now. It's just an insta-kill if it even remotely touches them. Goodbye. Double goodbye. Triple, quadruple. Never mind. Armored.
Step to the
This
wrong
big boy
shit.
HP bar. Ooh, what? Another ogre? Ooh, is that one better though? Ooh. The one I have has a terrible anoint on it. I don't know, I'll try it.
The Iridians left their mark on countless worlds, but few of their creations are as uncanny as the Guardians. They are quasi, a half-truth, driven by instructions they only partially understand. They are hardly the ideal custodians who would choose to guard the wished terrors of the universe. But in their resolute imperfection, they at least use the instructions.
The girl with the mech. Get her. How do you know I have a mech? It's not out yet. Wait your turn there, bub. What's all the hubbub, bub? I need to put some of these ARs away, dude.
Fight for the wrong side, get dead.
Hey sis, the Vault Thief's trying to rescue that gunsmith you snatched. Do your thing. The teleporty thing.
Yeah, sure. But because I want to, not because you asked.
Whatever, just do it already.
Asshole. Irene says you're dumb face!
Oh look! Wait, I lost count.
Don't you make me destroy my own vehicle. Rag and frag
Go in
environments.
the front door. It's locked up tight.
Guess we'll need to find another way in. Take a look around. There's an old lookout nearby that might offer a nice vantage.
Oh, Vault Thief's still alive. Guess I should have anointed a few more of the family. That's the real power.
Reminds me why I kept you alive all these years?
Oh, come on, don't be like that. We're having fun. Right? And she walked away.
Come on, I know it's possible. Fuck! Shit! Let me up there. I want to get up there.
Let's go, let's go!
Turn into Batman. A bad Batman. Badman. He's a badman. You son of a taint. You son of a taint burglar. Come on, did they, what did they, who in the, oh, you better get up there. You better get up there. If you know what's good for you. Son of a dill-dweeding nugget and a half. Need to go, like, you gotta be at that perfect fucking angle, dude. Stop on the side of the, you know What? Where's the bouncing coming from? There we go. You got the right spot. The perfect spot. And then you need to run. And there you go. You're in. Come on, Clay. Keep up. Come on. It's on. Come on. I'm really making a corn reference. Not even sweet corn. Helipad. For what?
Find anything, Vault Hunter?
What about this overhead crane thing?
Good idea. That'll do nicely. Unfortunately, it'll be a bit of a bear to get to it. You'll have to go through the lumberyard. And that's sealed.
The lumberyard.
I'll make sure the door's open by the time you get there.
Yeah, that's right. I don't have the crane working yet. Oh. I don't even think the crane would be faster. Ooh. I never noticed that up there before. Whoa, dude. Whoa, Brotendo. Yo, Brotendo. We're gonna see if we can cheat this. There is another place in the game where I figured out if you get your car at... It helps if you have hover wheels for this, which my car unfortunately does not. But you want to get the car wedged up at an angle in a weird way. This is not doing it for me right now. There we go. I did it. Unlike Borderlands 2, where you get teleported out of the car because you actually get out of the car in midair. If the car is moving slow, you can mantle out of getting out of the car. So, because the car, you can see, moved back down, so I wouldn't have been able to climb up it even normally. There's a couple other places in the game where you can do that with a car to get up a ledge. You just have to do it right, apparently. Is there anything over here? Just the area where you're supposed to go to get up there. but I am anti-meta guy, so. I don't know if I mentioned it yet, but I love the background music to this zone. It makes me feel like I'm watching like a YouTube compilation from like 2009.
Woo!
I can't remember what like instrumental it reminds me of, but it has that same synth sound in it. And it was used in so many fucking videos.
Fight on through there and find a way up to those shipping cranes. There must be a loading dock up there somewhere.
There's always the guy that glitches out there. What? Excuse me. What is that invisible wall? I'm up here, but it won't let me go onto that. Like, what purpose does that serve? Is there like an out of bounds thing that you could do in like a test version of this game? Here? Yeah, you can't even... No wonder the guys glitch out up there. You can't even walk up there. Can't even get up here? Really? Why? Good environmental design. Son of a slaunch donkey.
Let's get it over with. Feeling it.
Tastes like purple. What character is that a reference to? Have you ever played the game that is a reference to? If you have the cojones, say it. Because I know that there will be people who know what that's from but don't admit it because that's a part of their past now. That tasted purple. What character from what video game said this dialogue line? Dun, 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 dun. It's Lulu from League of Legends.
Where's our freaking Bentley? I am poser. Weak.
Right?
Hello, frames? What is wrong with the frame rate right now?
No! Badger out! So dirty!
If you woke up ready to enjoy a non-stop
I don't remember this area always being so laggy. Holy crap, dude.
time to ride the rails. Hop on a one of the things and take it straight to Fort Sunshine.
Wasted and pasted.
Man, there's quite a view up there. Now, you may be on your way to a hellhole of a prison island, but that don't mean you can't appreciate the little things, you know?
You'll have to excuse Ty. She's not used to sharing the spotlight. You see, when we were growing up, our parents never let her out of their sight. Tyrene would leech anything she could get her hands on. Then our mom died. That one's sort of on Tyrene. After that, our dad decided we could never leave his side. He never said it, but he saw Tyrene as a
Goodbye.
monster. And I was just a freak, by the way. But we left him and came to Pandora. What that old turd didn't get is that these days, a freak with an echo stream is a star.
Once you jump, you better be ready for a fight. Because the COV like giving up their prisoners about as much as a grog likes giving up a human shin bone. Time to jump. Good luck, Vault Hunter.
Oh yeah, I forgot turrets just pop in.
Here they come. Next.
Oh, it's back to being corrosive again, because it's day out. Or corrosive, cryo. We didn't know the Nighthawking swaps in between fire and cryo, depending upon the cycle of the day.
Watch out, Vault Hunter. It's one of those freaks.
It's one of those freaks. Oh, cool, bud. Sometimes you gotta freeze them to eat them, if you know what I mean. Tasty.
Thank you, Vault Hunter. Those occultists were trying to force me to make guns for them. The last thing I wanted to do was arm those bastards. Jacob's guns belong in Jacob's hands. Have this. Keep them a personal weapons cache. Take it. Just, don't ask where I was hiding.
Nah, where you heading? What you playing at? What you playing at, bro? Where you heading? Looks like you're cornered. Where you going? Where you going, dude? You're putting yourself into a corner, man. You don't paint yourself into a corner. No. Nah, dude. Straight nah, dude. Exactly. This is your life now. This is your life now. Oh, no. Yep. No, no, no. Yep. That's more like it, bud. Yep. Oh, yeah.
I'll make my way back to Reliance. See you there, Vault Hunter.
Smooth operator.
I don't think you're going anywhere, bud.
Swing by so I can thank you properly. Don't forget to open Dalton's cash. You earned that.
Nah, me and Dalton are having a little chat. I'm gonna have a smoke while I have old Dalton here trapped. What's funny is I'm just going to turn around, so if anyone actually comes to the stream and doesn't know why I'm like standing here, they'll get a laugh when I turn around, if they're even there. Because you can only just barely see a little white pimple of the fact that he's even there on the map. Just a little white nodule sticking out of the top part of me. Lol. That's what she said. Wow. That's crazy. Can you imagine what Moze is going to be like if there is level 70 in this game, like there would be in VL2? Or like there is in VL2 after the updates? I can only imagine they're planning on doing level expansion content, but we'll have to wait and see. Once you can get 2 bottom skills, Moze is broken. Because all you really need in the center skill for most of the builds, or in the green tree I should say, all you really need in the green tree for Moze is the thing that lets her regenerate ammo from getting a critical hit. That's about it. That is like your main form of sustaining your magazines when you're doing other stronger Moze builds with guns. But those other stronger Moze builds require a lot more specific gear with really specific stats and anoints on it to make it actually good. Otherwise, you're just hitting enemies with a fast-firing wet noodle. It's like people who say that like the Shred-a-Fire is good in the Shred-a-Fire is good in Mayhem 3 or 4. It's only good in 3 and 4 if you have ridiculously high damage buffs. Because otherwise, even if you literally crit non-stop, it was taking me probably 15 to 20 seconds of dumping non-stop ammo into Handsome Jackie's head to kill her, when I could literally hop into Iron Bear and kill her probably almost 10 seconds faster with just using Iron Bear with the dual miniguns. Because and it's not like my build doesn't have any gun damage skills. In fact, it's got quite a lot of bonus gun damage. In some cases up to like 60 to 70%. If you count my 24% weapon damage from my Bloodletter comm. But that's what I mean. I would be dealing 20% less damage than I am already if I was using a setup that didn't have that. So if I was using my Shred-a-Fire on an enemy in Mayhem 4 and I didn't have the really good Bloodletter comm that I have, I would be dealing 20% less damage, which is a huge chunk of damage to just lose. Like, why? Why? Why is he putting fucking salt on roads? It's fucking... above freezing, humid, and windy out. There's like no way ice is gonna form on anything. It's supposed to get close to 50 out today. Half of the snow that we got is gonna melt. It's funny because people got like probably a week of snowmobile weather and that was it. All the snow is gonna be gone on the trails because they just like surfaced the trails in a lot of areas. And that normally ends up compressing the snow into this really thin layer. And the second that shit starts to melt, the trail just gets down to mud. And I guarantee you by the end of today, all the snowmobile trails are going to be mud. Whereas if you went 2 to 3 days ago, it would have been like layers of iced snow because of the different precipitations we've gotten. And they hadn't done the trails yet. I guess they expected the snow to last because normally it would last at this time of year. It's not common for us to get like 50-degree weather in January. Normally it'd be like -15, -20 out. So it's bizarre because I think we've had 2 days this year, maybe, where it's been below 0, which is incredibly bizarre. Considering that I'm used to there being years where it's literally 2 to 3 weeks of just constant below 0 weather. Pretty much every year prior to the past 2 has been that way. But it's to the point where I don't even know if the ground is fully frozen in some areas. Just because I've been seeing bugs. Last week when it was 48, 49 degrees out, I was seeing midges in the air from the river. And it's like, they're not supposed to hatch at this time of year. They kind of look like mosquitoes, if you don't know what a midge looks like. If you didn't have a more, like, trained eye, you definitely wouldn't be able to tell the difference in between a midge and a mosquito. You definitely think that they were the same thing. Because they look very similar if you were just looking at, like, one flying through the air. It's the wings that are the most notable different part, where it's like mosquitoes have like that mosaic on their wings, whereas midges are like a solid color. They're like all black, tinier, and they don't have the mouth part on them, although you're not really going to see that well on a tiny little insect like a midge. It's like a mosquito. If you look close enough, you can see the little needle part, but most of the time when you look at a mosquito, you don't instinctively, your eyes don't see the proboscis or whatever it's called. If you, like, Google image search a midge, you'll see what I mean. They look very similar. The real way to know, though, is mosquitoes will never hatch in cold weather. Midges will, though. Midges will hatch in 45 to 55 degree weather if the water's warm enough. So it's an indication of the water also not being that cold. And you can see pockets of the ground where when it gets warm out, it almost instantly, the snow melts on that specific pocket of the ground. Because not only is it like a south-facing area that gets like 8 to 12 hours of sun, it also becomes a thermal sink for that kind of stuff due to it being in an area where there's no wind. So the ground never gets the wind chill factor on it. It only gets the snow, which snow on top of the ground freezes the ground way slower than if the ground was exposed to bare cold weather and there was no snow on it, because the ground is going to be the thing that freezes. Whereas when you have like a layer of 6 inches of snow on the ground and then you get like negative 20-degree weather, the actual ground, the soil, is insulated via the snow, and the snow actually creates a barrier against incredibly harsh temperature in the ground deeply. We always have a bad winter whenever we don't get snow but we get cold weather, because then you have a lot of the bushes and stuff like that will die back. A lot of trees will get like basically the equivalent of like freezer burn on their newly formed buds and stuff like that. So half of the branches will only get leaves towards the base of the tree where there was slightly more thermal insulation. All the tips of the branches turn black and stuff like that. Again, think of it like freezer burn, or think of it more like frostbite but on a plant. Even temperate climate plants can get frostbite if the conditions are right, because like I said, it's a combination of air temperature and ground temperature. If the ground freezes solid and then the air is really cold, then their roots also get really cold. But if you get a layer of snow that compresses into an ice layer above the ground, then the actual ground, like 6 inches to a foot down, never gets below 35 to 38 degrees. And so the plants actually flourish a lot better in a milder winter. Even temperate climate plants are the same way. I shouldn't necessarily say a milder winter. I should say a winter where snow was on the ground before you got intensely cold temperatures. Like Siberian trees, for example, all those pine trees and stuff like that, they only survive because when they're a seedling, they get roots down deep enough that stay past the layer of permafrost. And so the roots are in constant contact with a humidity area where they can uptake groundwater and stuff like that. And they don't actually rely upon the rain to give them water. And that's why it's only every couple of years when the weather is right that you get a Siberian like pine tree seedling that actually makes it to adult sized. Because it's all about that first phase with temperate plants anyways. Tropical plants are a little bit easier in that regard. It's mostly just diseases and timing with them. A lot of people will screw up and put them in a lighting condition that they'd never be in. And with certain plants, that can be just like an automatic no. Avocado trees are like that, where it's very easy to get an avocado seedling going, but it's very hard to get an avocado tree that makes it past like 7 to 8 years old. Once you breach that point, though, the plant's normally golden. But getting it past that point is like one of the hardest things to do. I would argue that temperate plants are even easier to work with, but that being said, I've killed a lot of temperate climate plants that were my own plants just because in order to winterize a temperate climate plant, you have to leave it outside. But in a pot, there's the problem that I was talking about where the soil freezes solid if it's fucking exposed to the air like it is. So the only way to do it is to put your plants outside when it's cold enough to not freeze the pot solid. So like today, I'm going to put my plants, the temperate climate plants that I want, I'm going to put them outside. Because it'll be the only time in the winter that it will be in the 40s and warm enough out that the pot doesn't freeze, but cold enough out that it still triggers their natural thing to create the bud growth on their branches. But sometimes that shit just doesn't work, and there's no real way that you can guarantee it unless you just put the plant in a ground or have a in-ground greenhouse type area where all the tree seedlings are in the actual ground underneath a greenhouse, so you don't even have to worry about the ground freezing solid. You just worry about the air temperature getting low enough to trigger their natural shutdown. And that's it. It's so much harder to do it indoors. Like having a bonsai apple tree indoors is much, much harder than having a bonsai lemon or orange tree. Because then you're pretty much only limited by your sunlight. Sorry, I had to use the bathroom. Can't even remember exactly what I was saying. Oh yeah, it was about plants. Trees. Temperate plants, specifically. I've talked about it dozens of times on my streams, but I have a terrarium that has native plants in it, and most of them are temperate, so whenever people come over and they see my terrarium now, they think I do a bad job at keeping plants and animals alive because they don't understand how the cycles work, because it has wolf spiders in it. And they dig little burrows, and during this time of the year, they very rarely will come out, even though it's not even that cold where they are. They just don't come out of the burrows. And when they do, I do feed them. But all the plants and everything in there look brown. They look dead. It's all drooped over and everything. It looks like it does outside, because that's what most of the plants have natural triggers to do, is they die off at the end of every year and then come back the next year. So it looks like shit for like 4 to 5 months, and then when their natural thing triggers for them to turn back on again, all of a sudden the terrarium becomes lush. I don't have to trim it. I don't have to cut plants out of it, because all the plants that I put in it are native micro understory plants. Like micro ferns. The fern that I have in there currently only grows to 6 inches on the biggest fronds, or whatever you want to call it, the biggest like actual I don't even know the name for the little curly things that extend, but they only get to 6 inches at like maximum. And it's a very tiny, it's edible. You can eat it. It's an edible variety of fern. It's not fuzzy or glandular or anything like that. And I say edible meaning you can eat the fiddleheads. You can eat the sprouts when they're really young. When they're curled up, you can pluck them and the plant will grow new ones back up to a certain point. It's sort of like asparagus in a way, because they use their root system to feed the top of the plant. You can pluck like 2 or 3 of them off, but they'll become smaller each time. And once you get a small one that comes up, you stop plucking it if you actually want to eat it anyways. And then you just let it grow back and re-establish its root system. It'll grow more fronds on its own after it re-establishes, and then you'll have pretty much as many as you want. You can even plant them outside if you wanted to make a little garden area out of them. But again, they're micro ferns. They get easily outcompeted by plants that like full sun, because they don't. They only grow in full shade. I shouldn't say they only grow in full shade. If you put them in the sun, they'll gladly grow in the sun, but they just don't have the genetics to get big enough to outcompete a plant that is made to grow in the full sun. They're plants that are evolved to grow underneath trees and bushes in tiny little corners of woodland areas and stuff like that. Very, very tiny plant. You would just think it was an immature big fern, like a normal fern, because we have lots of species of normal ferns around here that are also edible. People always go fiddleheading in the spring, where they go and they get the little sprouts like I'm talking about of the ferns, and they'll harvest a whole bunch of them. And you can harvest all of them in an area, like I said, even though you shouldn't. You shouldn't do that. You can. And you can do that because, like I said, it'll just shoot up new ones. But if you do that and then another douchebag comes along and does the same thing 3 to 4 times in a row, you've just killed that entire patch of ferns. And you don't want to be doing that shit. But 1 second. Sorry to be right back so much or just be sitting here talking, but I was trying to eat some more. Becoming a fat fuck. No, I'm not. But I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. You can be free now, Dalton. Be free! I think the new Star Wars game is a freaking joke. I haven't played it yet, but I've watched people play it, and I don't know, I'm a person where it's like, if you're gonna make a game out of something from a movie, especially after establishing so much lore, and then it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna have a game where you fight like monsters and shit with a lightsaber, but the lightsaber doesn't like do anything to them. Even though in the movies you can watch whenever you like gently touch flesh with a lightsaber, it basically is like, nying. It's not even like a knife through butter. It's like just waving a knife in air, and it would just go nying and just cut it right off, because that's how lightsabers work. But to me, a game where you play as a lightsaber guy, but enemies take like 4 to 5 hits, like just a basic enemy, like if that was in a movie, that thing would have 5 slashes through it with 2 of its limbs dismembered, and it would be laying on the ground twitching. I don't know. The game is just like, it's too much, in my opinion, of a clear Dark Souls wannabe game. And I only say that because every game developer has started making games like that. But they're cashing in on something that is long since dead, in my opinion.
Firearms in every flavor at Marcus Munitions.
People are tired of that nonsense. And it's not even that people are tired of Dark Souls games. People would gladly play another Dark Souls game. The thing that people are sick of is companies that try to make a Souls game, but then utterly fail in several regards to the game's polish. It's just like, one of the things I've seen of that game is like one of the guys, he's like fighting this like spider enemy kind of thing, right? And he's like slicing at it, and it's like, if you know anything about the anatomy of a spider, you know that they're very weak to puncture. Any kind of puncture in the exoskeleton of a spider means all of their fluids are going to start bleeding out. Just like a human, except for unlike a human, where you can like grab the wound and stifle it because your skeleton's on the inside. Their skeleton being on the inside means that their entire body bleeds out. It's just they die. If any part of them gets punctured, they die. The only time that that isn't the case is with a leg, and that's because spiders have the abilities to lose legs to save them, like to save their life, pretty much. But that's not just something unique to spiders. It's actually very, very common in all arthropod. The ability to lose and regrow limbs through a molt. Grasshoppers are that way too. It's not uncommon that you would find a grasshopper that only has 3 legs because it got grabbed by something, but that thing only grabbed one of its legs and then pulled, and the grasshopper has a little like muscle that where the leg connects to its body, where it can basically just close that muscle and the leg will just pop off and they won't bleed out to death. And then when they molt, they'll grow back a little baby version of that leg. That'll be like a little miniature kind of haha looking version. Like, it looks funny if you've ever seen a grasshopper that has regrown a leg in a molt. It'll be tinier than the other leg until the last molt, if it lost it before it got to its final molt anyways.
Woo! Sup? Name's Chad. That's with a double D. Like for double
Danger!
Nah, the big saurians eat those little grog dudes like slimy popcorn. So I'm gonna lather myself up with their guts. Woo! Grog hunt, let's go!
Thank you. Next.
Extreme! Righteous! Righteously extreme! Now hand them over so I can lather it up, brah! Woo! These things stink! Must have peed themselves! Extreme!
Anybody tell you you look like Dalton?
Which is perfect! Now let's go find us some saurians to punch! Whoa, there's one! Guess that grog juice works! Wonder what it tastes like. Whatever, let's fight! Wait, I got this! I don't got this! What's it? You follow anybody?
I've seen worse, but not by much. You need
Did you see that? Oh, mega extreme! Minor internal bleeding, few broken ribs, whatever. When you taste the danger, you're gonna taste blood. Cause that's what danger tastes like, bruh! Ooh, I got a new idea for another epic stunt!
your last stunt almost got you killed.
Listen, brah, when danger calls, you answer, brah! You answer! Follow me! Take a jump! Take your style, brah! A ring, brah! Ring! It's for you! Ring!
Hello, Danger. It's me, Moze.
Whoa! Good answer, brah!
Whoa!
Chad wants you to witness this badass base jump! Get ready for it!
Aren't you gonna get, like, a parachute or something?
What? Parachutes are like the diapers of the sky, man. They're for babies. Don't you want to live on the edge? On the edge of danger? Head over there and watch the righteousness! Just let me know when you're ready for this, brah! Stick it in, brah! Way to stick the landing! Woo! I live to taste the danger!
Righteous.
Extreme hemorrhaging. Woo! Hell to the hell, yeah! Oh, my hemorrhaging viscera, that was freaking rad! Alright. New stunt. What goes down must
Go up! That's how that saying goes in Danger Town! This... Elevator over here! It's way too slow! Let's speed it up with some friggin' rocket boosters!
Rockets. On an elevator.
What I heard was, hell yeah, rocket time! Go get some! This is gonna be like a stuntgasm, brah! That's one!
that a shocky gun? My dude. Hit me with your best shot. Not your foot. I said shot.
You're gonna be raccoon. And nothing of yours. Just give up.
Am I?
Ready for this?
Yep.
Let's chop these heretics! This'll do! Strap them on! It's danger time! Hell yeah! You're gonna die, Moze! Righteous! Now back off. I'm gonna be the first to ride this bad boy. You ready for this, Boosty Jammer? That's the elevator's name now.
Great.
Weak! It didn't go! But nah, it's all good. You just shoot the igniter. That'll do it for sure! Woo!
For sure!
Now set it off! Shoot the ignition! Shoot it! Time for a stunticle! Wait, not that one. It sounds gross. Stunterinoville! One-way ticket to Stuntopia! It's gonna be Stuntubular!
Chad.
One-way ticket to Stuntopia! Stunterinoville!
Stunterinoville.
Wait, not that one. It sounds gross. This is gonna be Stuntubular! Stunterinoville! Stunt holla! Time for a stunticle! Wait, not that one. It sounds gross. One-way ticket to Stuntopia! Stunt holla! This is gonna be Stuntubular! Time for a stunticle! Wait, not that one. Sounds gross. Stunterinoville!
He's underneath it.
Wait, not that one. Sounds gross. One-way ticket to Stuntopia! Stunt holla! This is gonna be Stuntubular! Stunterinoville!
Good show, Vault Hunter. Certainly gave those bandits a walloping.
Hey, it's what I do.
While you freed Reliance from the grip of those COV devils, I got that damn record contraption working. Let's find out where the vault key's hidden. Will you do the honors, Vault Hunter?
What's the point of life anyway? Oh, yeah, right. Right.
Nah, that ain't the one.
To think, these might be the last words of Montgomery Jacobs.
I'm drunk.
Oh dear.
I'm drunk, and I'm scared, boy. Those zealots are after the vaults, and they'll come for ours. Only a matter of time.
So listen.
The Grand Reserve, the oil graveyard, the family jewel. That's where you'll find the key. Boy, the Jacobs tree has stood for centuries. Don't let it fall now.
Pa, I'll never forget your last words.
Damnation! Ah, gut rot's chewing through me like a pig through a pile of hat.
All right, that's enough. Now, the family jewel is my father's ship. Crashed out in the jungle not too long after his death. Go find the jewel, Vault Hunter. If my father's cryptic message is anything to go by, there ought to be a key fragment on board. Meanwhile, Alistair and I will investigate the other two clues.
Ah, trek deep into untamed lands. I'm envious, Vault Hunter.
Sup, show toads? Having fun slumming it in paradise?
Let us know when you've got that vault open, will ya? It was super nice to have my dinner waiting for me last time, you know?
Later, Grendelhuffers.
They get it, Troy.
Just got invited to a random party, which I won't be joining.
Ah, this sucks. Help! Help! Oh, wait. I'm picking up an echo. Help! Stay! Over here!
Slow down, whoever you are. I'm looking for the family jewel.
Oh, I know the family jewel. I'm Balex, the ship's navigator. I'll prove it. Here's coordinates for my ass. Now come save me.
Hell yeah! Opening up a finely aged cask of whoop-ass. All right, Balex. Where are you?
Almost there, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. And
There's a piece of a vault key in it. Wainwright Jacobson.
Oh, you're with Wainwright. Okay, alright. Yeah, I'll show you where the family jewel is. It's in a gorge nearby. I can get you inside. Yeah, I can get that open. Navigate it, bitches.
That's the jewel? Looks like crap.
Yeah, and to make an emergency landing
what?
after a disagreement between me and my combat pilot, Genevieve.
So, a mutiny?
Sounds better than a messy breakup, so we'll just leave it at that. The emergency hatch over there is held shut with hydraulic lines. Cut those, and we're in. Now that I got you, taking back the jewel's gonna be no problem. Genevieve's locked it down tight, but I know all the back routes. Pays to have a navigator on your side, huh? Yeah, these sticky bitches get stuck all the time. Oh crap, ratchets are back. I thought I got that cleared up. Cut those hydraulic lines. Yeah, back in my whip. Don't look like it now, but this thing used to be one fine-ass vessel. Shame I had to crash it.
Felix, you little cutie idiot. Why are you here? Didn't I install you in a kid's toy and toss you out with the trash?
Cram it, Genevieve. I got a friend now. We're here for the key fragment. I know you got it in the security hole.
Oh, sorry. That's spoken for. Aurelia said if I brought it back to her, she'd buy me a dreadnought. So I'm gonna do that.
Not if we get it first. We're coming for that fragment.
Uh-huh, come on in. What you gonna do, navigate me to death? Sure to course up your own ass.
I can do more than navigate. Vault Hunter, go through the medical bay. Ah, crap, I navigated again. Stupid! Damn, this place is looking nasty.
Side effect of your loose navigating, Felix. You took us to a scummy port and didn't get checked. You can't be right.
Fight for the wrong side? Get dead.
Shut up, bitch. You shoved me in a teddy bear.
That's just what I do.
Where? Oh, he's like in the fucking ground?
Oh, not opening this one for you. Now I'm just a hard AI, but are locked doors harder to navigate?
She's screwing with my route. That's messed up. Okay, let's improvise. Hot wiring, that's a thing, right? Grab those wires. Ah, crap. That's not how it works in the Echo shows.
Baby, you can't function around modern technology.
Oh, see? It worked out. Nothing to worry about. No reason to be mad at me.
Clearance required.
Man, I have clearance. I'm the navigator.
Error. Entity Balex classified as An unlovable idiot who never satisfied anyone.
Yeah, I've heard that before. This is Genevieve's doing. I think I know a way around it, though. Vault Hunter. Knock this fool's head off. Hell yeah. Now install me on the bot. I'm in. Ha I'm alive. Ow. Oh man. Oh, it feels so good to move around. I have arms now. What's this do? Navigate it, bitch ass. This way, Vault Hunter. We gotta get to the security hole to find that key frag.
Phalanx. What kind of a name is that?
Oh, yeah. It's binary, automated, logistical, Alright. My old man Jacob couldn't decide whether he wanted to call me Barry or Alex, so he ended up calling me Bailey. I know it's not the coolest origin story.
Nah, I get it.
Oh, crap. Kill it! Kill it!
Next!
Nice.
Bring it, scrubs. Right?
Coming up on the security hole. Be right around. Oh, crap. I'm navigating again. You know what? You find it. There's the door to the security hole, and Genevieve's barricaded it. My medbot clearance won't do anything here. Great.
Oh, security! There's an adorable little idiot criminal trying to break in. Please pull him apart. Slowly.
I'm not adorable. Oh, crap. It ain't come.
You're done.
I'm winning.
That's what I'm talking about. Vault Hunter, you're a natural bot killer. So, we ain't getting through that door. But I know a side. Let's go through the freight engine. Alright, here, I'll get the door.
jabbers have a unique language just for mating? They're quite the romantics.
I get it. I'm no good in dirty talk. Shut up about it.
You want to hear some? It's really beautiful.
Oh, crap! She's calling all the horny jabbers back to it. I hate this thing.
Oh, look! Dead meat. Smacked down!
So many of them. This is so horny. got an idea on how to beat Genevieve. Now she's installed herself into a Malawan mech. There's a second one in the shuttle bay. If we get me into that one, Genevieve won't be able to stop us. Let's head through engineering.
So what now, babies?
Next time, baby, we gotta open it up and get me inside that beautiful thing. With a manual override on top. try to stop careening through the air, so we both had things to do. Teamwork.
Fucking monster. I hate this mob so much. I tried farming him once and I just gave up. Because farming him is just so fucking annoying.
Ain't no rest.
the V system the one that shoots the darts or the puck? The darts.
You have acquired the first fragment of Eden 6's vault key. Bring it to me aboard Sanctuary.
Nothing. Pocket rocket. That's a blue unique in Borderlands 2.
Storming our brains on ways to combat the Calypsos.
Oh, nah, I know that evil laugh anywhere. Genevieve is all up in your ship!
Hey, cutie idiots. I like your ship. Not as well armed as the family jewel, but I think I'll fit right in here once I make some modifications. Oh, onboard service box. Let's take apart the crew.
What the hell? Vault Hunter, we're locked in here. Get to the bridge and fix this.
What is going on? Are we under attack? Abandon the ship! Robots and children first!
Well, we'll do this when I play more tomorrow. Until then, have a good one.